So apparently, Arubasa likes to dab as well. What's up, everyone? Hope you're having a fantastic December thus far. And I hope you know the theme of personal development for December. You know, no nonsense November. Now we're into December. And you know what it is for December? That's right. It's due diligence December. Because after all, there's always something that we can be just a little bit more diligent with. I guess that could be the same for these terrible graphics right here. But hey, you know what? I'm cringe. What do you expect? But what the heck is diligence anyway? That's kind of a tongue twister saying that I don't know how many times. Nevertheless, it's having or showing care and conscientiousness in one's work or duties. So if you have something that you might not be as diligent in that you could improve on, never hurts to take a look at it and resolve it. Because the more diligent we are, the safer we can be, which means the less likely we are to get into a lot of stuff that we really can actually avoid. Now, that may sound like a little preachiness and half a dozen others, but from my experience, developing ourselves doesn't take much. It just takes a little commitment. And to be diligent, we'll feel a lot better afterwards. It's not all about the fun. You can't have fun if you're a whole nervous wreck and a half dozen other things, especially. So with that, we're going to move on and find out what the heck did we do last time on this dadgum game? Well, that's a good question. Let's find out. So in essence, in the last bit of what we did, I tell you, it was kind of interesting, but it was actually kind of funny as well, and a little bit concerning. But ultimately, we had this individual named Chaotic Fried Rice, which apparently they didn't have any rice, but there was a little get-together going on at the movie theater, and this individual right there who had the scream name accordingly said that she was surrounded by bad guys in black suits and apparently needed to escape from them, even though Wise was just like, this looked like security. Come to find out, this is actually an individual who apparently is a celebrity known as Astra Yao. And even tried to blackmail Wise into like, oh no, now you're in this and you're stuck in it. So now we're just fugitives of the black suits together. We went to the pier, got in the way of some folks who were doing fishing, even went to see a lighthouse and see the view, which was that of a hollow sphere. And it come to find out it was actually her birthday and she didn't really want to work that day, which is, of course, it's understandable. Who wants to really work on their birthday and whatnot? Although some of us end up having to do. Even go through a bang boo contest, which is not really fair because it's for bang boos. And then, of course, Evelyn, who turns out to be Astra's top bodyguard, finally catches up with her after bailing on the other, black suit security and everything as such. We ended up going into a hollow because she was looking for a particular item. And with the voice of song, she was able to summon etheristic elements and get rid of ethereals. And then she was able to find what she was looking for, which afterwards, after getting out of the hollow, it was taken immediately. Come to find out, Evelyn was right there and totally got through all of the defenses. So Astra, you need to be a little bit more situationally aware. Then we got invited as VIP members, if you will, to watch the concert for Astra that she had convened. And the entire venue levitates. I cannot tell you, as a AV technician myself who assisted with setting up AV equipment for venues, for concerts and stuff like that, how much of a bad idea that is. And it became an even more bad idea as apparently there were somewhat of groups that were up to no good that set munitions as a means to disrupt the jet engines that levitates this particular structure. And not only that, we're attacking Astra directly. And of course, Evelyn managed to get to her in time and they fought together. The only thing is, there was one individual who turned out to be the mastermind of all of this. And that turned out to be Lady De Winter, who is the widow of the great Jan. Dang it, I forgot his name. I apologize. But apparently her husband, who was a big time musician, apparently got screwed over by the industry. Yeah, the music industry ain't all that it's cracked up to be. And she is now taking that anger out on Astra and, of course, her fans, and willing to go into a massive massacre for that to happen. So after going straight fiery rage on her machine that was a piece of junk, Turns out Evelyn was actually a spy to actually deal with Astra in a bad manner, but Evelyn could not bring herself to do that. So she and Astra resolved and got the engines, well, at least partially, back to a point to where Astra's singing would be able to actually reignite the engines, but we need a little audience participation for that. So Bell and Wise jumped in to sing with her, and then the audience sung with her, and then bringing back the joy of it, they were finally able to actually restart the engines before it was way too late. Which is exactly why you don't levitate an entire venue for stuff like this. Especially don't feel the jet engines on people singing. I did not sing with them. But anyways, that was a close call. But then after that, with all the stuff that went down between organizations and bad gangs and whatnot, Evelyn spent time at public security to get all that information over there so they could deal with these folks and bring them to justice. And then after that, Evelyn as well as Astra spent some time together down on 6th Street, and Evelyn took Astra to a spot to where it comes out another particular musical concierge, a virtuoso, if you will, and also apparently was noted in that area. I believe it was Yoran who was the actual individual, now that I look at it. But that's why we are here now, because now we need to talk about the next particular chapter within our journey. I'm not even going to get into the fact of how much that there was a fanboying and fangirling of these two with Astra. I mean, I get it. They are definitely, if you're a fan, definitely. But at the same time, it's like, come on, folks, let's have a little professionalism. You're faithing, after all. Have a little professionalism. And yes, even I've met some of my favorite artists, and I didn't go all crazy to the point where I was actually losing my composure. I mean, we all can do it. Just takes a little bit of diligence. Hey, diligence. How about that? Anyways, oh my goodness gracious. Okay, big fan of the game. Just followed. Do you have a Discord where keep up the dreams? Yes, I do. There is a link. As a matter of fact, there's a button that says Discord. If you click on that, you'll be able to join the server. All right, so definitely click on that and you'll be good to go. So I'm going to bring the video game level up to cinema level, if you will, and then we will begin. Thank you for joining in, by the way, Corbett Poor. Give me a correction on the pronunciation on that if need be. But glad you could join us and glad you enjoy the game. I am enjoying it too, and there's not too many games out there that can actually pique my interest to the point where I kind of dive in. But make no mistake, I'm not diving into the point where I'm spending a whole bunch of money just to get characters I want. I'm not doing that. Make no mistake on that. No, I'm not going to do that. Even if I had a bunch of money to do that, I'm not going to do that. Now, other people that want to do that, I'm not knocking the people that do. You got it and you can afford it, go for it. I'm just not one to do that. I'm not one to do that. That's all. That's it, that's all. Okay. All right, so we got to manage the video store, and apparently we got to also talk to Tyrone at the cable car station. So apparently we're probably not talking to Belle just yet. Okay. So let's figure out first, make sure that the video store is in operation well. So we're going to head on down, talk to Bang Boo 18. Hey, Hetty, good job. Good job there, young lady, good job. All right. We select another promoter accordingly. Now, Polka, if you're going to talk about discounts, you need to talk to the folks about that first. You need to talk to Wise and Bill about that first before you just say it on your own. Okay? But anyways, let's continue. We did Core before. Apparently Grace would be able to promote as well. Grace can passionately go on and on about how amazing videotapes are without any repetition in over half an hour. Of course, no one knows that her love is for the beauty of machines. The videotapes are just secondary to that. Okay, you know what? Grace, go ahead. Go ahead and promote for us. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. You and I are techies, so it's good. It's good. It's good. And we open the store. With the store opened, now, who is this Tyrone individual that we're supposed to talk to? Who is this Tyrone individual? Little dry throat from earlier. All right. Let's see what it's about. A HIA employee named Tyrone is looking around by the cable car station in Fallum Heights. Ask him what he's up to. Do I really want to get sidetracked on this one? Alright, let's see what it's about. Might be something interesting, we never know. Never know. We'll see. We will see. We will see if it's interesting or if it's not. Oh boy. 1 second, folks. Alright. A cool little spot, though. We've been here before. Alright, where's this bozo at? Rotisserie chicken. Hilarious. Alright, this is Tyrone. And apparently, alright, let's see what we got here. According to the club's client's records, the moment I saw you, I knew you're an expert. You're the expert I've been looking for. Oh, really? And what exactly expert are you looking for? What exactly of an expert are you looking for? Oh, right, Master. Wait, what? You haven't joined our simulated sequence showdown event yet, have you? Ah. I got the message about the event starting, but I totally forgot to go. I'll go with the first one for now. Let's see what this is all about. What a shame. But anyway, back to business. An unexpected situation came up during the event, and we urgently need your help. A mysterious expert has appeared on our leaderboard. Every time someone beats his score, he immediately bounces back and reclaims first place. I reviewed his footage. His movements were so precise. It was like watching a pre-programmed routine, almost without a single flaw. You think it's a bot? He even learns other top players' moves and refines them to achieve even higher scores. He does not just have absolute skill, he's got limitless potential. Yeah, that's pretty unexpected versus, but what does that have to do with me? Yeah, what exactly does that have to do with me? Let me explain. Doing all that requires access to real-time rankings and other players' replays. But that data can only be viewed through our internal system until the event is over. I looked into it. That overly competitive player at the top of the leaderboard is using my internal account. You allowed your account to get compromised? Did you click on the link in a spoof? But I haven't even played in the past few days. Since internal accounts have a lot of special privileges, getting the one stolen is a serious problem. Luckily, they haven't caused any real trouble with mine. At least not yet. Y'all did disable your account, right? That's IT 101. If you realize that your account is compromised or something's wrong with it, you're supposed to disable the account. You did that, right? Even though my account's been taken over, there's still a chance to turn things around, and that chance is you. Apparently, I'm assuming you disabled it. Whatever, I'll handle this. You are saved. Back to business. Here's the plan. You race for the top spot and keep that guy occupied chasing your score. And I'll use the time you buy me to catch the account thief. You couldn't just do a packet trace on this by any chance? Really? A standard tracer? Surely you can detect what IP address they're using, right? My job, HIA's trade secrets. Whether these important secrets may stay safe all depends on your performance. You better take responsibility for all this. Excuse me? Wait a minute. I better take responsibility for this? Who allowed their account to get compromised? You are responsible for this, buddy. And lost apparently whatever percentage of mine you got left. Don't say it in such a misleading way. Yeah, no kidding. As long as you know what I mean, I'll have to trouble you to attend the HIA Club events these next few days and keep that guy busy. Sorry, let me take this call. Hello? Hello? Please wait at the club for a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, I might have to excuse myself. All right, shoot. Go along. Run along. I'll be waiting for you at the club. Why don't we just meet at the club? Wait. Why don't we just meet at the dadgum club? Jeez Louise. After getting the application materials ready, you head to the HIA club. What the heck is going on here? Who are these folks? You mean in our simulated sequence showdown event, some players have been using illicit methods to raise their rank? Oh boy. Who's dialing? Wait, dialing? I'm confused. Okay. That's right. For an important client, I have to use his account to win this event. My ratings this month are at stake here. I mean, the fairness of your event is at stake. And I'm not joking. But we haven't revealed the ranking of players in the event. Really? In that case, would you mind checking out the current ranking of the player Tyrone? Well, I advised you to answer with caution. Even if you can't see my authorization, you should be able to see the physique of my companion, right? Bullying the weak, that's not. Such a blockhead. With wise matching, can't you see? Can't you at least pretend to play along? Hello everyone. Versus, don't mind me. Hi. I apologize. I think I know what you're here for. Allow me to explain. Tyrone explains what just happened. So that's how it is. Due to Mr. Tyrone's personal mistake, everyone here has to help him clean up the mess. So fair and square. Who's Banyue? I believe being so mean is. This lady here is right. I should try my best to solve this problem. So I'm assuming Dylan here is the young lady right there. Okay. Speaking of which, if I remember correctly, Y seems to be pretty good at VR battles. We are? Under the passionate gaze of Dylan, you agree to help her with the client's account. Next up, Wise uses my client's account to hit the top. And Tyrone goes to catch the hacker. A great division of responsibilities. How are you gonna catch this hacker anyway? Being a bystander is not. Do not worry, big guy. It's almost your turn. Okay, so there's Dylan. So she is the young lady, okay. So, Banyue Shifu is a top hacker. Versus, so Banyue Shifu is a top gamer. I'm gonna go with that second one. Just going through the motions is not. All right. Actually, I was about to register data as a combat stats into my account. This way, even if my gaming skills aren't as good as others, his ironclad body can come in handy. Well, it's not breaking any rules. Alrighty, let me register his information for you. So about getting to the top spot, or leave it to me. So about getting to the top spot. Oh boy, okay. Seems a bit more packed here today. So we are to go to this side of being the champions. We ain't gotta use battery for this, right? But we ain't gotta use battery for this, right? Now it's a simulated sequence showdown. Okay, I'll try. I'm probably gonna wreck this, but whatever. All right, what are we doing? Master, this challenge consists of different stages. Each stage has its own unique tactical buff. Here you can see the relevant information about tactical buffs. Making good use of tactical buffs can help you defeat enemies more efficiently. Character intro. Dylan. When Dylan uses special attack consecutively in short time, she will perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time, or by hitting enemies with specific skills. With at least 90 positive reviews, and a chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, X special attack, get lost, or quick assist. Forward call, the next character to switch in has their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate attack. Way to throw in phone metaphors. Anyways, what is she? Some type of telecom specialist or something? I'm just saying. All right, tactical buff. An ultimate buff here. When any character activates their ultimate, all characters' ultimate damage increases by 33% for 30 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Duration refreshes when stacked. At the start of combat, all characters gain 1500 decibels. That is way too loud. 140 decibels is a jet engine. This would be instant perishment for us. 1500 decibels, that would be instant perishment for us. What are they trying to do here? Anyways. Mirihelia, welcome in. Sorry, I don't have a lurk message just yet. I will eventually get to that. Some setups have not been done yet, but welcome in to the cringe. Welcome to Cringe Entertainment. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Do I dare try using this individual or just stick with who I know?
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
No thanks. I'll be sleeping by that time.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Well, being that we're dealing with a misfortune here, I might actually take you up on that.
Hey, what kind of this weather's Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Rep 2493. So apparently she is some type of support rep, customer support rep. I don't know.
How about a little late night adventure?
No, Lucia. No,
what kind
Lucia.
of fun job have you got me into this time?
I didn't get you in this job. I didn't get you into nothing. I didn't get you into nothing. Anyways. All right, so we got somebody who does some type of charm stuff, I don't know. We got another person that does ether. We got another person that apparently does physical attacks. Okay. I don't know none of this stuff. It's just the action's cool. That's it. Anyways. Oh boy.
Careful.
Is it my
You got wrecked. You got wrecked. But you had a comeback. Good, you're having a fun time. Ooh, even spread your wings and fly away.
One for complaints.
I want to.
Wanna play a game?
We're playing a game right now, Lucia. What are you talking about?
Switching to business mode. Hello? This is the end for you!
Step back.
Get wrecked.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Shadow, I got you!
You do?
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams! Ruthless me!
Where are you going?
Evil shall be purged.
Get wrecked.
Disappointing.
Wipe out. One minute and 8 seconds, and we were supposed to be done with it in record time, I don't know. We did it before the time ran out. Anyways, Wart 1709. Welcome in. Kind of digging this track too. that it? Is that it? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done yet? Oh no, I forgot. We're doing a whole bunch of other these. Okay. Okay. How many of these we gotta do? Looks like 5. Alright, next. The Bunway! When Bunway consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates wraithful fires. When wraithful fires are at or above 120, Bunway can hold the attack button to enter the Visage of Wrath state. While in the Visage of Wrath state, hold the special attack button to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damages. You will be part of true damage. Hey there, Incubus. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. So let's figure out what we're doing here.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Okay.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
We'll do some exploring, Lucia, just not in the middle of the night.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
I suppose we could be heroes as long as we don't screw it up. But sure, you can join us. Anyways.
What the?
You have the character Dylan that I just played. Fantastic. What, 1709? Fantastic. Might have to consider after a little trial run. I'd say the trial run was actually very intriguing. I'll have to look more into the character. Anyways. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nature sure vibes from the trial character. Definitely wouldn't want to mess with this cat. Anyways. And we got Jufufu tearing it up. Did this dude just, wait, did that dude just throw a Hadouken? Did that dude just throw a Hadouken? Did that dude just throw a Hadouken? Oh snap, did he just throw a Hadouken?
I won't let you escape!
I don't think they're going to, especially in VR.
Gone out already? Wanna play a game? We've caught him.
Wipe out. If you use her right, she can give a character a free ultimate. I'll have to look into that. I will have to look into that regarding Dylan. I will have to look into that, yes. 45 seconds being the best time. I'd say we definitely topped it out on that one. Anyways. Oh look, another one is open. Let's check it out. Totalize gameplay details. Now we're dealing with somebody who apparently is from Mockingbird. You better not mock me. Anyways. When Yugo's X special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration. At the moment, Totalize was triggered. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining stun duration. At the moment, Totalize was triggered. I don't remember any of that stuff because I am totalizingly confused. Anyways.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Are you sure? Because being that you've got a group called Mockingbird, I'm not sure if you're mocking me.
Want to see the red scarf?
I see it just fine. Thanks for joining us, Lighter.
Time for another win.
Yes, indeed.
I'm at your disposal.
Not to worry, Lycon. You will not be disposed.
Your wish is my command.
Thank you. There we go. Let's see how this rocks. I'm pretty sure we're gonna rock. Rock the boat, probably. Even though we're not on a boat.
Allow me to reap your soul.
Oh, so he has a scythe. How about that? Get wrecked.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
I don't think you're gonna end his nightmare.
What? Can't handle it?
Focus.
I'm here.
Let me show you how it's done. A deep clean.
I'm here.
Say no more. There it is.
Freeze all evil. Prepare to kneel before me.
Don't think so. I would imagine the only one that it will kneel for is Mufasa.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon.
The end is now.
I pledge my honor!
Wipe out with an extraordinary finish. Gotten it a little close, but we did the job. Two more to go. Days Alliance. What is this? I guess we're back with these guys again. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Is this where Nicole got her idea to have a briefcase?
Freeze all evil.
This. Stand still.
Not quite sure they'll stay still.
Flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Understood.
Hugo kind of reminds me of Wild Thing from Time Crisis 3.
Get behind.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Sure you can!
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Probably the only thing they're gonna see after we're done with them, Lycon.
I'm here.
As you wish. Scram before I get angry.
I think you already are, buddy. Run down, what to give.
Let order and madness dance.
That is a contradiction of outcome.
In position. I'll bite your throat out.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Let the party
I pledge my honor!
I'm here.
This be grasshopper.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
A deep clean.
What a finish. With the line, a deep cleaning. Moving on. Oh. I guess it's supposed to be done a little bit. Trigger stun at least 2 times. Oh, great. Complete the day's alliance. Complete the stage with all agents. I guess I missed one. Alright, whatever. Whatever.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Oh, I guess there was a different one. Okay, whatever.
Want to see the red scarf?
And Astra, just know this: if you want to harmonize with folks, don't use that as a fuel for jet engines. Okay, that's a bad idea. Don't do that.
Time for some tailcare.
Anyways, all right, let's see what we got with these folks. Let's see what we got with these folks that we were probably supposed to use to begin with, but I didn't check it, so it's like whatever.
There it is.
Get wrecked.
Troublesome.
Gotcha! I pledge my honor!
Let my song move everyone.
Gotcha now!
At your service. How annoying.
Yes, they can be. They can be very annoying.
Come on.
What a pain.
Things are about to get violent.
I think they already have gotten violent. Did we get everything? I think we did. I think we got everything that time. Yes, indeed. Now for the final one. For the final one, or at least for that one. I probably got to do that one, and probably got to do that one as well. Oh, well, I guess we're not completely done here yet, but we'll see. Probably got to do a set of rounds of that with that, but that's all right. Health Alliance, let's see what we got here. Yidhari! The lower Yidhari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold the fight button to perform a charge attack that consumes HP. Press the special attack button to unleash an extra special attack that restores HP. There's a part of me that is concerned, but does that have anything to do with the tentacles? Anyways.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
I'm concerned.
Let's go. I'll stick by your side.
I hope so. You know what? The mere fact that you kept Lucia from asking me to come out with her for a night's, the ethereal walk and all that stuff, I'll take it.
The Night Emissary's hollow adventure is a go! Fufu's here!
Yep, you are here.
Now it's my turn! Dinga-da, dinga-da! What the?
All right, we'll give this one a shot. We will give this one a shot. All right, let's see what you got.
Where are you going?
Strawberry, this is showtime! Leave it to me!
Get behind me, Lucia.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're part of the same shack.
The ether's getting bigger here! Watch out!
Oh, my turn then.
Going out already?
Wait, did she just use like a wrecking ball? That's pretty fun.
You shadow. Send them flying.
Where are you going?
Oh, look who it is. I'd rather not be cornered.
I commend your courage.
Don't worry. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
You're not the only one that can ram people.
Attack with me.
That'll work. I think. Will it? Did it? Did it work? 127, huh? Did we fulfill all the objectives? I think we did. Yo, bro. Can you explain what you mean by just perfectly memorize someone else's recording frame by frame and execute it without mistakes? Like, are you even speaking human language right now? Maybe it is a bot. Oh boy, and the Bangbu says, but master, I ain't lying here, grasshopper. That really is how I play. Oh, and by the way, I don't speak human language. I speak Bangbu. I cannot stand that you're just gaming at home while I'm out here making money. And what's even more infuriating is that you only been playing for 2 weeks and you're already so much better than me. Great Tyrone. I'm not asking you to never improve at the game. I'm not that pretty. Wait a second. How'd you score twice as much as me? You're not cheating or anything, are you? You've only been playing for 2 weeks. Hello, can you hear me? Keep this up and in 4 weeks, you'll be scoring 4 times as much. In 8 weeks, 8 times. And then bam! You get banned for abnormal scores. No. Double's already the limit. As your master, I might really need to run a system check on you. Hey! When did you get here? Congratulations on taking first place in the event, and congratulations to me for catching the culprit. Hey, second place winner. Why don't you say hi to the champion? Hello? My Bangbu stole my account and climbed to second place on the leaderboard. How could I even dream of something like that? It sneaks around playing when I go to bed and openly plays when I head out to work. I have no idea how or who it learned that from. But that gaming addiction definitely needs fixing. If I don't break into the top 100, I'm not going to work today. Work's got nothing on gaming. Show them my rink and leave the doubters speechless. Do not repeat what I say online. And stop taking my words out of context. I just repeated what you said. Why are you getting so worked up? I never said that. You can't just pick up everything you see online. Isn't that what most people do these days? It doesn't make it right. See? You're getting worked up. You really never said that? Forget about it. I'll let it go. Anyways, this little incident wrapped up nicely. Aside from the slight headache I've got now, there are no lasting problems. Something worth celebrating. Although, it all ended, well, without your active help. That kid would have probably caused even more trouble. So once again, thank you very much. Really, thank you very much. The strongest player, the greatest rival, and the master's lifelong savior. We can skip that last one. Why do you still have that above your head? Why do you still have that above your head? That should be gone by now. Do I really want to try all this? Do I dare do all this? Do I dare do all this? Do I dare? No, I don't. I do not. Let's go back and talk to Belle. Oh look, we got some profiles out on the field. Let's see what Poker is up to right quick. Let us see what Poker is up to right quick. What up, Poker? You staying out of trouble? Huh? You staying out of trouble? Are you staying out of trouble, Missy? Oh, it's you. What you doing here? What you queuing for? Pardon me. It's a band signing event. Have you heard of a band called Colonel Tim? No? You haven't, right? Me neither. Why are you queuing then? You got some ulterior motive, don't you? I'm gonna go with this one. Then why are you queuing? Of course someone hired me. My connections in business reach are pretty extensive, you know. But when I took on the commission, I was expecting an underground band like this would not be very popular. I never expected I'd have to wait in such a long queue. What a miscalculation. Ugh. This is exhausting. Forget the line. Why don't we go check out somewhere nearby instead? What about the client's order? You don't want the money? Of course I want the money. I'll just copy their signature. Wait, you can't do that. That's dishonest. You can't go back on your word. You don't have to make it sound so bad. As long as you don't tell anyone. It's easy money. The client gets their signature, and everyone is happy. You're putting the burden on me? That's what happens when you're so serious. Picking on the honest ones is too much fun. Let me think. If you don't want me to break my word, how about grabbing a drink from the drink stand next door? I ran all the way here without stopping, and I'm so thirsty. There's no one around I know who could help. Okay, I'll go buy you one. You just stay in line. Wow, so generous. I will not hold back then. Hey, we got trust. You bought a drink for Polka and join her in line to get an autograph after the signing session. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for staying to chat with me. It made waiting in line much less boring. I've got to meet the client soon, so I'll be going. See ya! Well then, there's that. And apparently there's Anby here, and then there's Anton. Let's see what Anby's up to. I think we're closer on the trust with her, though. This, and 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 this, we want them all, says Nicole, as usual. Nicole, is it really okay to buy so many of them? Fret not. I've done the calculations. I have multiplied pi, squared, radius, and Denny's that probably is times negative 1,500. I'm sure it'll be profitable this time. Oh, really? And under what merit is that you have to sustain that? Seeing Anby and Nicole getting a surprise box, you walk over to say hello. What's good now, Proxy? How's it hanging? Sorry, Nicole is so busy choosing surprise boxes that she has no time for us. Has Nicole made a lot of money? As far as I know, she has not. But Nicole recently announced a perfect side hustle for the Cunning Hares, reselling surprise boxes. She said that if we won the special edition surprise boxes, we could sell them for very good prices. Depends on a lot of luck. What if you don't win any? We'll go with the second one. If we don't draw the special edition ones, I guess we'll have to sell those common ones at lower prices. Oh, look at that. We got an increase. I'm concerned about the risks involved too. However, from what I know about Nicole, nothing can change her mind now. Just to be on the safe side, I only took half the amount with me when Nicole asked me to carry the money. It's a necessary step to keep Cunning Hare's income and expenses balanced this month. Smart move, Anby. Smart move. Very smart move. Take care. And I think Anton's over here as well somewhere. If he's not, that's fine. Where you at, buddy? Where is he at? Where is he at? Where is he at? Where is he at? Wait, did I pass him? Did I just pass this dude? Am I that bad? Where are you at, Anton? Are you over here, Grasshopper? You jackhammering something or something like that? Oh, I don't know. Where's this bozo at? Where's this bozo? I guess it's another portion of the day that he's supposed to be here. Because he ain't here. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Oh boy. What's up, 18? Everything good? Alright. Alright, Bell, what's the good word? What is the good word? Why is the video store just received a reservation? Seems to be big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We accept deposits now? I mean, I wouldn't, I don't care about deposits, but I'm like, we take a reservation now? Is that what are we doing? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I did not expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute! Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Hey, I need to wash my face. What's the point of the reservation then? Isn't that the same as just walking in? I think we'll go with the second one. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We are counting on them for this month's electricity bill. You're about to enter immersive. Yes, let's go. Let us go. Let us find out who the visiting customer is. You're right, number 6. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. I did not expect it to be him. Now it makes sense why he put a deposit down. All right, dude. What do you got?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Okay.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Is that because of all of the bricks?
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Okay, Hugo. How's it going, Wesley? There's a part of me that believes it doesn't matter which way we go. It's probably going to intermingle the two of these. But we'll show that we have some confidence.
You've got a way with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Apparently some of the other folks like it too.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Eh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Oh wait, why? See if he knows the seed of Chucky.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Probably. Oh, really? Okay. You're imagining it versus just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of. It sounds like he hasn't heard of it indeed.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Hey, even in the new portion, there's still a little bit of excitement about them. Count Dracula, anyone?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
A la carte, anyone?
You kind of look like one.
Why we even bother with selections when it's just gonna intermingle the whole thing?
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Whoa. So he has low blood sugar. And apparently, if it gets too low, body functions could get in jeopardy. That sucks. That really does suck. That's what makes the dialogue lit. It goes, fuck you. Okay, if you say so, Wesley. I'm just literally like, yes, I did look it up. If I don't know something, I'll look it up. I will look it up if I don't know what it is. I am not ashamed to admit when I don't know something.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
That's rough.
So, it's a tragic story.
It was actually different.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
There are some people who make those sacrifices. Apparently, according to himself, he's not a vampire. But I suspect he's probably some type of being.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
Hey, there's only so much we can carry.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Is that why you paid a deposit?
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Okay, I need to find a suit of armor. Now I'm concerned. I need to find a suit of armor.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Is this dude from the Spook Shack? Lucia, who is this guy? Now that's a lie. I'm pretty sure this guy gets spooked pretty easy. I'd say he definitely.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Stop the cap!
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
Are we?
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
I'm not gonna lie. This whole theme of videotapes and all that just brings me nostalgia from the 90s. VHS was the stuff back in the day. I had a whole drawer full of tapes of tapings to watch my favorite shows back in the day. Oh, those were some times. Some of these folks today will never, ever know the struggles of finding the right scene that you wanted to see by guessing where on the film it was to capture it. But me, I was a little different. I took copious notes of where on the timer in the VCR from the film beginning from the beginning, and then writing the exact time where to. Now the key was flash forwarding or rewinding, anticipating where it would land a button, pushing stop. Oh boy, I'm cringe.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
You sell tickets?
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class.
The Lion King, yep. I had that as well. I had it as well.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
Even more in the shadows.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Okay. Bury your tears with the past. Number A. Why does I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly? He seems a bit suspicious. He seems a bit sus. And you know what else? I commend Belle for not fangirling right away until she actually gets the 411 on an individual. Because there's been so many others in the past, including even dudes, to where they see some characteristics and then it's like, oh, okay, yep, they passed. Now, so, Belle, I shake thy hand. Congratulations on your diligence. See, due diligence December. Just got to work on it a little bit when you're dealing with folk like Astra, though. Anyways, have we met him before? Probably not. Versus, this must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. I'm gonna go with the second one. Now that you mention it, he definitely gives off some serious holier than thou vibes when he talks. Oh yeah, definitely kind of got that kind of bit of it when he was talking in the battles of the VR. Definitely in the battles of VRs, I heard some of that. Anyway, still got to thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover the electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck's smiling upon us. Fortune smiles upon us. Speaking of luck versus, did not Hugo mention a raffle event? I'll go with the second one. Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me that you're gonna. I'll try my luck today versus, I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. I'll go to the second one. Alrighty, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. In other words, don't be like Nicole. Anyways. Yeah. I'll win versus it's the experience that matters, not the result. I don't know what's worse. Between these two, I do not know what's worse. Got it, she says. She says she got it. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today. So don't stay out for too late. Yes, definitely come in before dark. Because, hey, there's some bad things that oftentimes happen at night. Bad things happen in the daytime, but they tend to happen a little more frequently at night. So, look, folks, remember when you used to hate the curfew of being in before it gets dark? I now follow that curfew faithfully. Because I don't want to be out there at dark and get jumped and get all kind of crazy stuff happen to me. So make sure if you are out, whether it's day or night, you are situationally aware of your surroundings. Have somebody with you if you can. But if you can't, your head be on the swivel. Make sure you are aware of everything. Yeah, them earbuds, yeah, one of them stays out. Preferably both of them stay out. But at least one. All right, anyways. Again, diligence. Do diligence, December. Okay, we continue now. I keep duct tape on me in case I don't know, Wesley. I think they might consider you to be the perpetrator if you got duct tape. I think they'll think of you as the perpetrator. Because that's kind of something that bad guys carry. But anyways. Head to Lumina Square for the raffle. Alrighty, we will go to Lumina Square for the raffle. Do we take the vidmobile or do we just teleport? Do we take the vidmobile? Do we take the vidmobile? Do we take the vidmobile? Maybe take the vidmobile. Yeah, let's take the vidmobile. Take the vidmobile. Big city. Bury your tears with the past. We're gonna go right at the parking lot. Or will it be the parking lot? I can't remember if it is the parking lot or we're just standing on the road somewhere. I can never remember it. Yep, we're standing on the road somewhere, but we are right by the HIA.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Is that right? Okay, I figured I would be okay, never mind. I guess I could just walk right up. Hello there! Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Okay. Alright, we'll head to the back of the line to the queue. I figured that's what we were supposed to do, but I guess we had to make sure that we made ourselves visible as per due. Anyway. Oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Weird Talker. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Thunder Earward, welcome in to the cringe. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I feel the chance, I can't help but want to test it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Whoa. Could it very well be that Hugo may have kind of went kind of different voice and actually voiced the actual rap when you actually get an S class when you do a pull such as a signal search. I was just saying, because that line right there, this line right there almost kind of mimics the lyrics. Anyways. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. And the number one line from the track, lucky or not, at least you tried. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line. Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? Don't nobody give two dogs eating each other alive who you are. You better show some respect, homeboy. You should not cut in line, no matter who you are. You know who I am? There's a part of me that wants to say so. Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. Now, unless you're part of the actual party that's supposed to be doing the raffling, that's one thing. But if you're just some random bozo that really just does not give two craps about anything, then that's your problem. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and versus, what's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? You need to give me a legitimate, definitive answer. In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. If you were in my family, you would not. Does the event even have such a rule? I doubt it. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just you wait. One phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? Yes, you couldn't be. Then who? That is right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. This guy is one heck of a delusional, hypocritical, and what's the other word? Gaslighting dodo head. Anyways, look, it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
For the arrogant people, you just need to remain extremely logical, because that usually breaks them pretty fast, especially if they troll. The more logical you are, the sooner they're gonna snap.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
And yet you can't see through your own dodo-headedness.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
And your arrogance is not harmful?
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Okay, so do you want to talk to the Cunning Hairs, HSO Section 6, NEPs, what other factions? Victoria Housekeeping? I'm pretty sure they would say otherwise.
Emotional damage.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Okay, then who am I?
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Apparently, he's talking to Hugo.
Nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen and haven't done anything wrong.
Or maybe he's not.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing.
Yeah, no kidding.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Who cares?
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
So you're one of those folks that's been giving Astra a hard time.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
And how you know it didn't fall out your pants, especially with how arrogant you are and how unattentful you are.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
You're the one mouthing this out, making a scene. That's basically defamation, jackass.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In many cases, that's what happens. Accountability is their Achilles heel.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
What I need to steal a wallet for when I got my own? No thanks. I got better things to do with my time.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft!
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Stop the cap!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Run along, kid. Run along.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
He's got some integrity. I'll dig it.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Sounds like the mockingbird mocks bad people.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
Now he's starting to sound a little bit like me.
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you.
Sounds like he hasn't suffered many consequences, which is something that needs to happen.
People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
They just need proper consequences. This is what happens when you try to negate consequences. Consequences are necessary for human beings, because without it, our ego would be on an even bigger rampage than they already are. Consequence/accountability keeps all that in check.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Yeah, definitely right on that, Hugo. That's all the more reason why self-defense is necessary. Because these bozos, in particular, they don't respect diplomacy. They respect consequences.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
There are others who think the way you do as well.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Well then. Alright. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. It doesn't seem like they're very on top. Anyways. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them or something? Yeah. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis bozo as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their paying field. Otherwise. In either case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alrighty, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. And everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Oh dear. Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh dear. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? It was Hugo. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Obtained a raffle ticket. Now what? Find the raffle staff to claim your prize.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you, and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. I would imagine Neps would have been able to do something about that. But anyways. All right, you came to claim your prize. Let us see here. Your ticket is... Oh, it is the grand prize! How's that for luck? The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket does not lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 pennies. Please keep it safe. Well, how about that? Y'all better not try to bum rush me. Alrighty, anyways. Return to the video store and talk to Belle. We are going to fast travel over to the video store. And on the first floor. And here we are. There is Belle. And the customer's over there. There's a customer over there. And then we have Belle right here. Hey, Belle, guess what I got? What? Oh, you really won? And it's the grand prize? What? That's right. Versus, although it's a ticket from Hugo. Yeah, I'll go ahead and mention that. But the grand prize is only 50,000 pennies? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Yeah, make a good point, versus he probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Wait a minute. He doesn't have a membership? He just dropped all that to rent every single video? Okay. Not like he took all the videos. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Does seem a bit sus versus they might have gotten the hush treatment. Don't know which one to actually pick, but I'll try the second one because there gotta be some more people in this. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and public security probably doesn't want to disclose more details, at least not yet. I got a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing, which probably goes into the next set of things such as, I don't know, Chapter 6, Chapter 7, Chapter 8, Chapter 9, Chapter 10, and then finding probably another, individual, which might be Sarah, it might be somebody else in the particular, industry, or someone else in a particular, organization, so only time will tell. Eh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. More immersiveness. I'll bet you it's Hugo. Oh, it's Lycon. What's up, brother Lycon? What's good in the hood, homie? Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. Sure, I have time. Oh my gosh, there it goes again. In my humble opinion, this should not be considered a bad thing. At least, it's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Okay. Chat with Lycon and Ellen. Probably out in the front there. What's going on? Yep, there you are. Did you get enough sleep? Huh? Did you get enough sleep? You got enough sleep, right? Okay. What's up, Lycon? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Not to worry though, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I did not expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. The mayor wants to talk to us versus we haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I'll go with the first one. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so versus, well, then let's talk. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Everyone cross your fingers.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Uh-huh.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Probably a scapegoat.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Still gotta get to the truth.
But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
But we still headstrong.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success.
You ain't gonna help?
The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Yeah, no kidding.
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Probably a lesser electric bill as well.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
I mean, it could be that they're just trying to show a token of their appreciation.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Correct, Mayor. With great power comes great responsibility.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Oh, that we will. That we will.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been relinquished. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity that you never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer of shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
Like I just got done playing Spider-Man. Oh, goodness, this is hilarious.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
No kidding.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
I'll still stick with using EOS.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Well then, that was very unexpected. I did not expect that at all. This game is full of surprises, I tell you. Absolutely. So, how's the energy efficiency? Does it have power factor correction so our electric bill is not as high? Huh? That way Fairy can get a little bit more power without going crazy. You know, because there are machines that do that. No, power factor correction is a legitimate phenomenon. It's The first I heard of it was in some power amplifiers for speaker systems, particularly a company named Crown, who makes professional amplifiers for professional concert applications. They have one that has Class I technology. I haven't really gotten too much into it, but it actually has an ability to be able to draw power from the mains where it's a more controlled and a properly efficient way, which then also translates further to getting more power without popping the circuit breaker. But then also it has Class I technology, which actually recycles the reactive energy from the speaker. So that was pretty cool. I haven't gotten my hands on one just yet, but I've operated one before. It's nice. But anyways, that's not the focus. The focus right now is going to the hollows and checking out being able to wander in the hollows and then do some exercises in the hollows. But anyways, okay. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let us enter the hollow together. Please rest assured, Helen and I will protect you and will not let anyone harm you. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of the area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we will leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next one. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our...
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move.
Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock it. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the original of the password. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you cannot directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. 7777. Doesn't the visual effects seem a bit sloppy? That's a proxy. Let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now.
What?
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Oh my goodness gracious. Input 7777 into the console. And it was correct.
Well, how about that? That was pretty simple. Now what do we do? Control panel.
To get the train out of the way.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Assuming you don't fall asleep.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
He's got a lot of training to do on that one.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I wonder if she's got a crush on him. Anyways. Good, we have obtained another piece of the data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Get wrecked. No clue is obtained. Okay. The console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Let's find out anything around there. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece it together to complete the string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes.
Oh, it's another passcode.
Yes.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby.
Yes.
Let's keep an eye out for it.
I'm not sure if that's the one, but we'll see. Anyways. Nope. It's all over here. It's just pulling the handle, it looks like. Or wrench, huh? Who would have thought we would have to deal with the turntable?
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding...
Oh, sure it is. Alrighty, folks, let's get the party started. Let's rip all these folks apart.
Take a break.
Get wrecked. You could say that Lycon kicks total butt.
Let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
This should be it.
0. The first digit, huh? Well, since I'm getting old and I don't have really good memory, I'm going to cheat and make some notes. Because I'm getting old. I don't have the memory I used to have, dadgummit. I ain't got it. So we are gonna take some notes. Digit 1. There. Moving on. Keep searching for the remaining parts. Apparently we gotta deal with this console. Moving the train back.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Mm-hmm.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Let me see, was there anything else over here? Was there any other goodies? Oh, we're back where we were before. Never mind. Okay. Oh, look at here. Second digit of the passcode is the number 4. We will break that in our notes. And now, let's see if the final one gives us the last 2 digits. I would imagine they do. Part of the code bridge passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Still, let's end this fight quickly. Say no more. Stand still.
Alrighty. Where do we go from here?
The last passcode is here.
Well, look at that. So 0451 is the total passcode.
Alright. We're gonna head back over to wherever that is. Let's go back to the console. Do you still remember the numbers for? Yes.
Not to worry, I have memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them.
Yes, but I still take notes anyway.
Let us return and open that lock.
Yay. We don't have to go all the way around. It's into 3 parts, okay. 0451. Yay! We did it. Ooh, might be a big monster over here because I saw claw marks on that,
on the side there.
This is the last piece of the data. That's a proxy. Our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. I'm even better than usual. Everything is normal. That is wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer.
So great, we got another rat. I'm not talking about Jane Doe.
The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered. and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Well then. Now we'll talk to Belle. We will talk to Belle for the next set of things. Any other events around here? No? Nope. Nope, we're good. Belle, what do we have next?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call?
I believe he said so.
But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Or maybe he's just trying to keep his skills up to date.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Does this guy have any affiliation with the Riddler?
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Don't tell me it was Hugo that busted in and stole this stuff. Oh boy.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle?
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Yeah, I'm starting to think he may have stolen it, but I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. I can't help but wondering, though.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. Buddy, didn't you just tell us to stay away from them folk? Now you telling me we need to tail they butt? But you told us to stay away from them? Doggone it! Doggone it! Anyways. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know what the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why, versus, is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. I think the Ravenlocks could have stolen it. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections to PubSec, do you not? You know that too, versus it's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Oh boy! Alrighty, chat with the flower shop owner. Oh wow. Alright, nice shop you got here. Hello there. I did not expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he always is very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Set there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with a quite bit of a history. Secretly tail Hartman, going into spy mode. Let's see how we gonna do this thing. Is it this way?
Another waste of my precious time.
Wait, I'm supposed to secretly tail him. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you shouldn't walk right up to him. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that just get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now. Anyway, shut the entire business down. And make sure to do it clean. You understand? Oh, by the way. Have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. Heh. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Do not forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Now what? It looks like they would see us from here.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
The Big Eater Challenge is ending soon. Finish your meal within the time limit and enjoy it for free.
I wonder if I gotta go behind them. But still. Okay, there we go. And he comes right back on the other side. It's like, bruh, I was there the first time. Why you gotta go back over there? It's like, why don't you just trigger it right while I was going standing by the trash bags? I already got the sniff of the doggone smell of the thing anyway, and now you're gonna do it right after I went all the way to the side. What the heck? Anyways, how's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Yeah. Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut it! Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Heading back to the flower shop. Going to the flower shop over here.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
I'm wearing the same clothes I wore the other day.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Depends. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping to intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
As any type of criminal act is.
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
Yeah, I just saw him fall off the back of a truck.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Well, let's not have that.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
Unless you're with Ellen.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
I don't know how accurate his statement is.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
As long as they do them right by each other, there shouldn't be a problem.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
Moving on.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power.
High horse, huh? How much weed is he feeding it?
I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Only a matter of time.
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
And here we are. Like God, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Auction invitation. Go back to the video store and talk with the Lycon.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Likewise.
It's been a while.
What's wrong? You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? I bet you he can smell it. Because apparently, what I saw from one video related to Lycon, apparently him and Hugo got some history. Oh boy. Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. I have connections in Tops. My friend has connections in Tops. I guess that's not entirely wrong. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you are reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. Immersive. And we will go to somewhere in particular, but headed to the Luminous Square for the auction. To the Vidmobile. Day of the auction. Let's park. Oh, yo. Here we are in the Luminous Square. Oh, look how it is. Here's the Luminous Square for the auction. And here we are, talking to the staff here. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes, into the suite. Moving forth into the suite. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so difficult to get, versus there are also some expensive looking desserts and drinks. I'll go to the first line, and then looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others have not arrived yet. Wise, shall we look for a round first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. None with alcohol, please. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me! I really have no other choice! Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
Yo.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
What the heck is your problem?
Chosen one.
What the heck is you talking about? What beverage did you drink? What the heck kind of beverage did you drink? Especially the fact that you doing all that kind of stuff and you scaring off a bunch of people. You better not be bullying that kid, young lady. You better not be bullying that. You bullying that kid. You bullying that kid. You better not be bullying that kid. Anyways.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Okay. Yeah, I want to know that too.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Not to mention what was talked about in Mortal Kombat back in the day.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Maybe if you provide some lore or some context, maybe we would understand.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
I don't like it.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Can we have some context of how you came to that conclusion, please?
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Who are you talking about?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards us.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
I agree, don't let your sympathy easily sway you into anything. Definitely have some context about some stuff, absolutely.
Otherwise, you might get swindled.
Speaking from experience?
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Something tells me she ain't human. Because the way the pupils of them eyes was, she don't look like she human. Honestly, the way she talked to, it sounded like she might be affiliated with Hugo. Anyways. Oh, there's a nice little joint right here. See what they got as far as the hors d'oeuvres and stuff. It looks pretty normal.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
You know what? I actually like these lightings, the lighting that they have here.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I like this little lighting that they do right here. It's actually hung down from the ceiling a bit, and then they have you know, just like lighting rings on there that reflects off like that. I actually like that. It's kind of cool. Are you all right? It seemed you were caught in some dispute just now. Okay. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at the auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they did not enter through regular means. There may be more to this. Of course there's more to it. Of course. Of course. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Then I won't hold back. No, I'm gonna just tell you that one. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, here's this bozo. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy there from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? What are you talking about? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. Oh, I see. If Lycon knew that Wise got in contact with Hugo, considering their history, I'm pretty sure Lycon would be ready to take Hugo out. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in TOPS, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction and has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You would not understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on some auction item, on the same auction item that is. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves with his tail between his legs. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Did not mean to do that. Alright, let's go on in. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. Your first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, the guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down. Just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret.
Oof.
His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah, I was hoping never to see you.
I won't back down this time.
Yeah, that's nice. And let's see, try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
So he says.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Ditto.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
Wow.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Oh boy, that's steep. If I got 1 billion, I'd probably never have to work again, and I would be a very modest individual too. Like, I ain't trying to stand out or nothing like that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. I take it that's not the item we're looking for. Okay. Oh boy. And I bet you we gotta talk to the Miss Dare. I don't really want to talk to you. Alrighty, what do you got to say?
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Honestly, I don't know what to believe with you at this point.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Takes one to know one, apparently.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, What you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Oh boy. I'm not so sure if she's good news. Alright, let's get back out there.
Second half of the
Wise, where are you going? Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes, let's go. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. And it was added to the workbench.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What do I have in mind, huh?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Alright, so it looks like that was the wrong choice.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Personal problem.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Harbin secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. I think it was going to go this way no matter what we did.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh boy.
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you...
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
I got a sneaky suspicion Lycon is going to get really angry.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I got a sneaky suspicion that we are about to open up a lot of wounds.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
All right, here we go.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
And we are at Port Elpis. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That is good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure the safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? You seem to know him well. Oh, the first one, I hope it will not come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. I figured this is how it was going to turn out.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surround.
As Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed. He really went to great lengths to block our path, but not to worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. As Proxy taking care of the container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it. Oh, that doesn't look like fun. That does not look like fun at all. Neither do you look like any fun.
Or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Evade, now! Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Stand still. What's the rush, my friend? still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next.
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape specialty or ability versus do not lose him? You're right, these are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first encountered this hollow. That's a proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Repair this console you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Composites momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerge.
From the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Oh boy.
Time to hunt. Stand still. Time to hunt. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
It looks like we're gonna have a showdown.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
That was a real costly move there, kid. That was a real gutsy move.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
He just stopped his attack from attacking Wise, did he not?
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
And at that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. These bozos again.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Are you sure you guys want to do this?
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Alright, go find yourself a burger or something.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
I bet you Hugo would probably excel in Cobra Kai. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
And I'd say Lycon would definitely excel in Miyagi-Do.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Yeah, go screw yourself on that one.
You talk too much.
Is that all? Beg for mercy. I have you now.
Alright, he's definitely got some moves, but that's to be expected.
Proxy, I did...
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager.
Yeah, you're not sorry, kid.
To teach him a lesson.
You know what?
for mercy.
With this power, take this.
Stand still.
I figured we were gonna have to fight him. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
And you think being a disgusting villain has any honor?
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
Care to explain?
There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Problem is, ego always clouds that judgment.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
I don't see how you would not.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Heavy stuff.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or or the organization who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, that was heavy. I mean, it's a very sensitive topic, too. It's very, very sensitive. Because the fact of the matter is, you know, the way you see some people behaving today, it looks like there's no justice. It looks like there's no consequence steep enough to get them to change. And so you're like, okay, what do? Do you let them keep living and you let them keep, you know, destroying lives, other people's lives, abusing people and all that stuff? But I'd say if it comes down to it, because there have been authorities in the past to where, if I remember correctly, I don't know all the history, but I think there's been some folks in the past to where citizens who they were dealing with the tyrannical ruler, they actually overthrew them. But in order to do that, the citizens have to stand together. And the thing is you have to do it to the point to where you have nothing to lose. Because then at that point, the authority figure basically only has two options. They get with the program to knock it off being a tyrant, or they get thrown out. But I'd say that's a rare occasion where that happens. Now, even in the case of self-defense, especially when it comes to a dire situation such as, let's say, an active shooter. In that case, there's a fine line. You know, you shoot back to stop the threat, but now the person's attitude determines whether or not they will actually make it out or not. And there's a number of them that they'll either take themselves out once they've been defeated, or some of them, they'll just continue until their last breath. What it really comes down to is the motive. Like I said, it's a sensitive topic. See what else we got here. Well, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved on this matter, we can investigate on our own. That is right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, there might be a deeper connection and secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we cannot just sit back and do absolutely nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. I noticed. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. I'll just go with I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, indeed. That's what I think we should do as well. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Juyuan and get more information first. I will go investigate at public security. All right, I'll leave it to you. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Immersive. Shall we? Yes. All right, we're gonna head to public security and find Ju-Yuan. I wonder if she'll say that she's not at liberty to discuss anything, but we'll find out.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
I hate when you gotta do reports, but it is what it is. Gotta have documentation.
You're here!
What's that? Oh, it's you. What can I do for ya? Wanted to ask you about Bringer. You saw the news, huh? I'm sure the commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that does not want me to get involved in this matter any further. Think the commissioner's involved in it too? Sounds sus. Yes, indeed. But it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask about it. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something as well. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Not to worry at all, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. And we are now going to talk with nearby public security members, so let's see what we got. Thank you for your time, Ju-Yuan. Alright, peaceful public security officer. Okie dokie. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean the Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No. Just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I could not find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect that there's a mole in PubSec. And there definitely could be a mole. You never know. Look, the security boo. It records everything. And we does see everything. Kudos to those who get that reference. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? I know Bringer. I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? It depends on the person. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably would not have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. And moving on. Weathered public security officer. Dude, you look like you sleep. Is there a problem? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course I am not. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they wreck. Yeah. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a very good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Thankfully, none of these folks said I can neither confirm nor deny this information. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now, especially since we have our own keycard. And here we are. Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Y'all good? Y'all good? Aight. Hey, y'all.
Today's training
is review of Bringer. That's today's training. You are here. Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook versus I heard he had some tape recordings. Let's see what he had this. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes. They are just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There should not be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there would not be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. There's one heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. And then try to decode the tape. We must talk to Miyabi and attempt to decode the tape. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. I thought we were going to take it to Rain, but okay. 1, 0. You literally don't even have to follow the circles. You could literally just tap it based on the actual music beat. You did it, as expected, of the legendary proxy. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That is interesting. I did not know secret information could be hidden this way. Hence, the encrypted master tapes. What a secret? Asks Sokaku. Sokaku wants to know. Talking in third person. And Juyuan is silent. Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer in this thing. Should we listen to it later? Let's listen to it now. You're all right. No matter what, I have to face the truth. Head on!
All right, let's get started.
Okay. Like I said, that Bringer Left Behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Sound like this dude really did get corrupted. Anyways, the room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jugyuan in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Julian?
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Oh, this is getting interesting. So first we had folks that were basically, you know, some type of creator and then refinement, and then now we got these Exaltists and we've got an organization, and this is getting very complex. This is getting very complex. All right, it's been nice seeing all of you. So hopefully, I see you're just take care of yourselves and all that stuff. Harumasu, you got something to say? I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Yeah, probably not. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone I just spoke to, Jugyuan and public security, seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. At least not yet. You know, of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Oh dear. Well, looks like we're gonna head on out for now. Y'all have a good time. Y'all have a good day now. All right? Y'all have a good day. gonna make our way over to the Vidmobile. Leaving the hand building? Yes, we are. And we're gonna make our way to the Vidmobile. What am I doing? Just teleport. Just teleport to the darn place. What are you doing here? Should I be concerned?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Sound like a personal problem.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I'm comfortable with you calling me that.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
What?
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So basically the actual, government?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things, but unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Sounds like he did.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Uh-huh.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
Trusting but verifying is not messing around.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope. We sit on the sidelines and help guide you through there.
No, I can't fight.
Wow. It actually was a separate choice.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Yay.
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Looks like they got a groupie.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Does she not know that? Shut up. Shut up, Otaku. Shut up. Shut up.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
If she only knew how close she actually is. Woo! After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my, Once I start talking about Lord Faith, then I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Do not worry, I will protect you, Proxy. I will not let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I am going to stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Or should we use that old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a lot safer. I agree. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. Yeah, let's just go in. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any given time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Vivian will protect me. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. Alrighty, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. There we go. I'm gonna slant it right there. Oh boy. Here we are in Blazewood. Oh my gosh. Anby? Huh. New wardrobe, huh? And apparently Trigger's here too.
Proxy, you're here too.
No kidding.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
How you been?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh my. What just happened?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
No kidding.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
No, she's not.
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
So you say.
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
So we have a why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna versus I thought you didn't really like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do, I don't. I believe what you said before about the chosen one. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the Hollows. Alright, whatever. Well, look what we got here. Soldier Zero NB. When Soldier Zero NB's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges their target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press the special attack button to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electrical damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electrical damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. With enough energy, hold the special attack button to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electrical damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electrical damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Nice. Nice.
Ether vision activate.
I would definitely like to have trigger. Hopefully they set her to be pulled soon.
I'll take point.
In position.
Wide open. Show no mercy. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
Time to focus. Ready. Support in position.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Light him off.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Keep up the...
I won't back down.
You're in my sights. My bullets are one with the wind.
A perfect conduit.
Support in position.
Off balance.
Show no mercy. Time to focus fire. Ether vision activate.
Flip the switch.
Fire support.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay. Teleportation through the fissure.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for this death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and then even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Yeah. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own... Yeah. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you very much. But I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you are talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Hanby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy! May I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna, step aside, having discussed things in private. Alrighty. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I am entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Looks like we're going forth. Alright, let's go. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna's looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? Ouch. Okie dokie. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Indeed. Hey, look at that. Oh, it's on the other side. We might be able to get it when we go to the other side. We'll see. We will see. We will see if we can get it on the other side. A suspicious item. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it does not have what you are looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Do not worry. There's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Oh, looky, a box.
Pretty cute.
We got a box. Another set of staircases. What's this? You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Where's that other box at? You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside of them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? Man, I tell you, this is like finding a needle in a haystack for real. What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember a husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
I hope so.
just tearing everything up.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
I don't know why it would be.
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh my. Oh dear. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What the heck just happened here?
What happened?
Don't know.
I guess this was her final scam.
Oh boy. Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
You got bad corruption or something?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of the Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Ouch.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Jeez, is this... I'd say this is literally like the case of the same thing that Bruno had to deal with people. They would never believe anything until it actually happened, and then he would be blamed for the fact of it. It's like, we don't talk about Bruno, we don't talk about Vivian. Like, come on, guys.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Anything to legitimize it, anything to rationalize it to where we're not at fault. Common human behavior.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all.
That's one of the sad things with people. You try to warn them about bad things that potentially could happen with reckless decisions, or that will happen because of reckless decisions, and then they claim that you're jinxed.
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of the past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I cannot help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things would not happen. But I just cannot do it. No matter how hard I try, I just cannot. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Deanna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter, Mira, for life. Though it is hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it, versus maybe he wants to improve his reputation. I would probably say that one. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the almighty Topps. Deanna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, so no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still cannot avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yeah.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Light him up! Focus. Off balance. Keep up the... Light him up!
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
And here we are. Oh, you look like fun.
Time to focus fire. Increase firepower. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
Light him up!
Time to pin them down.
Dissolve.
You're in my sight. This bullet will reach its mark.
A perfect conduit.
Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
Time to pin them down.
I'm gonna have to watch this over in slow motion to even see what they're doing.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and believe.
Master Proxy, Is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Well, how about that? Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. By the vending machine, though, that's an intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I heard it. I heard it. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink normally would roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh my goodness, Master Proxy! So this is how it is done! You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Would you look at that? Bringer's notebook. Bringer's notebook. An old worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. Until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Define deserve.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Because here's the problem. Because what about the ones who actually did accumulate wealth without taking from anyone else? Are you saying that those folks deserve to get their stuff taken just to cover for the people who may have less? And see, now you're getting in, it sounds like now you're getting into communism. And that never works.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. Fancy collectible. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Well, looky here. The schedule has been updated. Mastor. You can talk to Vivian, apparently. Oh. We are operating Hugo currently. Okay. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and to take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with the Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, surely before. Well, no, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised, I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you very much for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you very much for your kind words. All right, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. And apparently we're going down to the train station. Eating at Lumina Square because apparently he ain't got no daggum car for probably obvious reasons. And we're in the Immersion. What the heck is all this? Presentable. It's something presentable. Find a well-dressed informant. Well, this is not well-dressed. So that's definitely not yet. This is definitely not dressed. That's very casual. So maybe it's this guy. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds perishment. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time you say that. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He will be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thank you very much. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. Hardman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they are dropping big money on some kind of research related to substances. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I do not want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I have not seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Alrighty. See ya. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? Well, what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not necessarily a huge force to be reckoned with. So they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it is all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Meet with Hardman. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes, we will enter the suite. And there he is. Alright, you security bozos. You're the one who has business with Mr. Hartman. Yes, indeed. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Huh, you better.
How about it?
Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hardman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of expensive-looking, deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled! He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
And yet it's so easy for them to fall to the bottom.
Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
I mean, it's understandable why he took him out.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Because the bottom line is, you know, we might not agree with how some people deal with stuff, but the thing is a person can only choose a procedure. And I'm talking about, you know, basically the father right here and many others that act with that kind of mindset. You can only choose a procedure. You cannot dictate the outcome. And eventually some form of consequence is going to happen when you're doing stuff that's really dirty. And the thing is that consequence is not always limited to just justice. And when I mean justice, I'm talking about the actual common judicialities. Sometimes that justice can take the form, not really justice, but consequence I meant. That consequence can actually take the form of vengeance. I'm just saying. So the fact of the matter is, you really just got to make sure that you're doing right by people. Because whatever consequence happens, it's going to happen. Now, whatever that person chose to do, they have to also reap the accountability of that as well.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one thing. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy we ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Accompanying, apparently. Okay, and we're gonna take a walk.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
No problemo.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to keep the stick steady to get you this camera shot.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Yeah,
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Just wait till she
you're
finds
also
out.
a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Just wait until
know why,
that ID becomes...
I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Well. I would say this. Imagine how Vivian's gonna react when she actually is told the truth that we actually are Phaethon. She only knows us by the bang boo. But oh my goodness, what a tale that will be. What a tale that will be, and I can only imagine at some point that is actually going to happen. But until that day, I say we just make sure that we tread very lightly. But yeah, I would say that overall, I think Hugo is trying to do the right thing. It's just the methods may be quite questionable. And there's a part, that basically is trying to logicize and stuff. And it's like, because it does suck to see the people who are just getting wealthier and wealthier, who have very, very bad intentions and even, very I would say even unreasonable intentions. But at the same time, it's something that you got to think about too, is who's allowing it to happen. I mean, even from the standpoint of who is voted into public office and who you do business with, is it solely just the people? Is it solely just like the perpetrator, if you will, the person in question? Is it only the fault of the person in question, or could it also be an issue with the people who are just turning a blind eye? I say that especially in the case such as in the country that I live in. If there's something wrong with the system, especially when it's of, by, and for the people have a duty to resolve that. But how can the people resolve it if we're at each other's throats because of whatever ideals we have, but yet we cannot settle on a simple factor of upholding certain constitutional rights, basically? So that's something to think about. How can we work together if we're just at each other's throats? So that's just something to think about. But overall, we're going to call it here and we're going to move on. So I would say thank you for joining me, and hopefully you had some fun. Hopefully you cringed a little bit, because that entertains me. And we'll see what's going on with these folks on the next time. But as we wrap things up, if you want to catch some other content that I have, my primary outlet is my YouTube channel. And so I've got voice acting role plays on there, visual novel playthroughs, gaming playthrough archives. This one is going to be on there as soon as it's cropped up, as well as tech tutorials, and also the life lesson series that covers both anime and movies, extracting the lessons we can learn from the characters' challenges within those circumstances. And also I encourage that you check me out on Twitter, as I do interactive updates on there, interactive posts. And also if you want links to any of my outlets, that's available via the URL on Linktree. So once again, until next time, thanks for watching again. And until next time, happy mixing, everyone.